Hello, everybody. Welcome to this next live for Fablen. You of course, if you're on this channel, you know me, you know who I am. If you want to introduce yourself to the channel,
I'm Neva from Reading with Neva. We do vlogs and sprints and chaos. That's what we do.
nice. Let's see. We already got some comments. Off to get a sewing machine. Hello, hobby number 5,000, and my mom's birthday cake. But wanted to pop in and say, hey, well, happy birthday to your moms for us, and have fun. I know expensive. Those are expensive. And then hi. Hello, to remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check laundry, do all the things we gotta do. And then a hi to you. I will be listening to the rest of my book, Blood in the Water by Tiffany Jackson. How are you liking that? What
Do
are
you
you?
want to say? Do you want to say hello? Come say hello.
Hi.
That's Paco. I think you've seen Paco before. Maybe
Maybe
not.
like
We
twice.
did Fable in Mystic last year. You don't remember? Okay, go get your Paco.
Because I don't know that man. Then and I just finished our books. We are going to watch the last 3 episodes of Gilmore Girls, our first watch.
Pause.
Nice. What are you thinking? Are you ready? Are you excited to be done?
Thank you.
It's been an interesting read. I like Tiffany's writing. Reads quickly. She's a really good writer. What are you reading, or what are you going to be doing to be productive?
I am reading Trust Fall, which is I don't know what it is. It's dark romance. I'm not sure if this is why. I don't know. I don't know if it's why choose or what. But like I googled 3+ like books with 3+ POVs in them, and it gave me this book
Okay.
because it was this book or an Omegaverse book, and that book was making no sense to me, so we switched.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what this book is about because dark romances never give you like an actual synopsis. It's just like a snippet of like the character, like a character talking about another character. Um, but I mean, I'm like 10% in and it's fine so far.
Okay. That's good. At least it's fine and it's keeping you engaged. It's like a quick Kindle read, right?
Yeah, like it's 300-ish pages, but dark romance usually reads relatively quickly.
I don't know.
And
I
then
find Kindle romances will be like, this is 400 pages, but I'll be reading them like they're like 20-page books. Like,
yeah, and then probably you might see me miss a chat at some point because Ari is requesting to go to the homecoming parade tonight. It's just down the street, but
okay. Yeah, no, do what you gotta do. Um, yeah. Hi, Lynn. How are you doing? And then hi, she's saying hi to Ari. Lynn says, "Do you think Dungeon Crawler Carl is he good for the Draculaura plot for the Spooktacular?" Also, yes, if you guys don't know, there's a Spooktacular going on. I have a bingo board. I'm thinking it's the face of TTRGG right now. I'd say yeah, I could see that being the face of that for like in a book genre right now. That fits that prompt. I would agree with that. I am currently reading A Touch of Blood, which is a Hades Persephone retelling. So it fits the Deuce Gorgon monster spectacular prompt. Has a red cover, so it fits Fablen, and then it's BIPOC author, so it fits something for TBR Harvest. Princess does, who will be here shortly, says yes. And then thanks. And then also, if you guys are in the chat, if my Grim Rangers are in the chat, let me know because we give me the bow and arrow emoji to show that we're in the chat. We are loving the show, and I want to watch it later years, this weekend. You just talked it up so much last year, we had to go for it. That's good. I'm good you found a good show. It's a long show, right?
yeah, what is she watching? I missed it.
I think Gilmore Girls, I'm assuming.
Oh, Gilmore Girls, yeah. So it is 7 seasons. It ran from like 2000 or 2000. Well, I don't know. I think it ran to like 2007. But it is. I mean, it is long. I guess like for a. I mean, it's a show, right? I didn't love the revival. Like it wasn't like my favorite thing ever, but like it's fine. Like it's in my opinion, it still fits like the vibe of like the original Gilmore Girls show. But yeah, I do love Gilmore Girls.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I might watch it one day, but I don't know. It might be something I missed. But I do love finishing one of those shows. They don't make them that long anymore.
Right. And
They
I think that's the thing for okay. I think that's the thing for me is like so my mom and I would watch it. So like it was like nostalgic in that
yeah,
way. But also it is one of those shows that's similar to like Grey's Anatomy, like is still going. Like I feel like it's been going for too long, but like it's still going, right? But they don't make most shows only run for like 2 or 3 seasons and then they're over.
like I'm talking about like Charmed back in the day. Like
Yeah.
in the episodes were like what, like almost an hour long and 22 episode seasons. Like
Right. Yeah. And then you would get like 5, 6, 7, 8 seasons. Supernatural was like that too.
yeah,
Where
Vampire
we got
Diaries, of course.
yeah.
They need to bring also like I like streaming because it's fun to be able to stream everything and binge it. But there is something so good about the mid-season finale and you having to wait like 4 weeks for the next episode. That
Yes.
they just don't know that feeling anymore of having to wait 4 weeks to figure out if your character died or not. Like,
Right. And honestly, the way that I have found to get around this, and I mostly do this with reality TV shows now because that's like what is on like Max and stuff like that, right? Is that if you do it like I will watch a lot of shows that air like on cable, but they run through HBO Max. Like now, especially since like the Discovery channels
yeah.
merged with them, because then you are still waiting like a week for the episodes, but I can bypass the commercials.
Yeah, the commercials are a pain. But I'm like, I mean, also, but though, like the kids these days won't understand the like having to either go get snacks or you're getting snacks during a commercial or you're going to the bathroom and
Yeah.
having to like hurry because you're like, is this the last commercial? Like,
right, you have 60 seconds to do what you need to do and get back in here because we cannot pause it.
yeah, it's just not the same. And then like a lot of these shows, for me at least, they're like 9 episodes, 8 episodes a season, and I'm like, I need my 22 episodes. I've been saying this for a minute. I need my 22 episodes back. I need the filler. I need the Halloween special, like the Halloween episode. Right. That has nothing to do with Halloween, but like there's like a pumpkin in the background or whatever, or the random Thanksgiving episode that's thrown in. Like
the Christmas episode or like the random like there was like a whole thing for a while with shows where you would get like a random musical episode that didn't really fit like the vibe of anything, but it was just there to be there.
Yeah, let's see, 7 seasons and 22 episodes each. In the later years is 4 episodes that are an hour and a half long. Okay.
Yeah.
We love them too. Neva, thanks for introducing us. That's good. It's always good to like share a show with somebody. I'm excited because I know that Margaret talked about doing watch parties for Fantasy High, and I'm excited for people to watch it because it's a fun show. But yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do our first sprint at the 15 after mark. So in a couple more minutes. Let me make sure I have the timer and everything ready. Are you guys ready for Halloween already? Because it's gonna be, because even though it's barely the second, you know it's gonna be like this.
I think we are getting Ari's costume either this week or next week.
Her gonna be red for Halloween.
She wants to be red from what is it, Descendants 4?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's the newest Descendants.
Yeah, I think it's like the 4th movie. I don't know. Yeah, but she's like the daughter of the Queen of Hearts. And then I think we're ordering
Queen of Hearts with a microphone and a ring.
No. And then I think we're ordering our couples my partner and I are my part of the couple's costume has to be ordered because I had to like piece mine together. Because we're going as Savannah Dexter and Bravo Gator, which are like
you're going as Romeo and Juliet.
No, we're not. Which are 2 of our favorite like singers, and they're married. So we're doing that. So we are getting geared up for Halloween.
I'm excited. Do y'all have any
time of the year?
you have anything you have to watch this month that are like I need to watch this every Halloween or every like October?
We will watch the Hocus Pocus movies.
Mhm.
Ari prefers the second one, but I'll definitely.
The second one is better because it has when they're kids in it.
Yeah, I'll probably watch the first one,
More drama,
even if she doesn't want to watch it. We usually watch.
I don't care. I like the first one too.
Okay, we usually watch The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Nope.
And
we don't watch The Nightmare Before Christmas.
We definitely do. We watch it at Halloween.
Grinch.
We watch it at Halloween, and we watch it at Christmas time. The Grinch is at Christmas, and then
The Grinch is
I don't know
if
if
we could also do it at Christmas and
we could.
Halloween.
I don't know if anyone else will want to watch them with me, but I usually watch the Halloween Town movies every year.
I'm watching them with you. Ari wants to watch
no.
them with you.
Is Paco frozen or am I?
Ooh, this looks like a banana. Banana color. Wait, Mom, does this match my skin tone?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm back. Okay,
you're back.
I froze for a second. It happens.
Yeah, that's why I was like, am I frozen? Is Paco frozen?
No, I'm usually frozen. Most of the time, it's gonna be me that's frozen.
But yeah, I usually watch the Halloween Town movies, even if I watch them by myself. I'll just turn on my iPad. They're just stop. They're just nostalgic for me, like most things.
Yeah.
So I'll probably watch the Twitches movies
So
as well.
I know. I'm the same. Hocus Pocus, of course. Halloween Towns, yeah. Twitches, of course. I also will throw in like Scooby Doo, some of the Scooby Doo movies. Just got to be on at some point during the month.
Yeah, Scooby Doo. Yeah, Scooby Doo is fun too. We might do Scooby Doo this year.
Yeah, I love Scooby Doo Witch's Ghost. Best movie. In my opinion, but it's also a fact. But yeah, I love spooky season, even though the universe wants me to hate it because it's when work gets super busy, so I don't get to enjoy it as much. But I just still love spooky season. Like it legit was raining today, and I was like, I was off, so I didn't work today, so I was like, I need to enjoy this weather.
Right? Yeah, I love spooky season. It's my favorite time of year. I know some people are like real big. Like I like Christmas too, but Halloween is definitely my favorite.
I am not a fall lover. Like the people that are obsessed with the fall. She'll be in chat soon. She'll be here soon. I love all the seasons because when it's Christmas time, I love Christmas time. I love the Christmas vibe. Yeah. I love spring and summer. I don't know. I like each season almost equally, but I love Christmas. Like I start playing Christmas music on the 1st of December.
That's totally fair. Yeah,
was I talking shit or was I speaking truth? I just said I'm not obsessed with fall and that you'll be here true. That is not talking shit.
I definitely am a fall girly. I love all things autumnal. I love Halloween. I love like the vibe of it, you know? I think it's also a thing of like I do not want to hear anything about Christmas until after my birthday because my birthday is in November.
When is your birthday?
My birthday is November 8th.
Oh, okay, so you're you're not a Sagittarius.
I'm a Scorpio.
Scorpio, okay.
Yeah. So that
was not a shot.
I do not want to hear about Christmassy things until my birthday has passed. Once my birthday is passed, like if you're playing Christmas music for Thanksgiving, it's not really that big of a deal to me. Like Thanksgiving is not. I mean, I like Thanksgiving for like getting together with my family, I guess, but it's not like a thing that I care to celebrate necessarily.
Yeah, I still like giving everything its place and time. Like I.
Is there 47 diamonds in here?
Okay, there we go. But like I was saying, is that I like Christmas music, and usually I'll play it like after Thanksgiving, but I'll be listening to the Wicked 2 soundtrack from like the minute it comes out till December. Okay. It is 4:15, so we're gonna do our first sprint. And we're back. We've been joined by a princess, even though she's walked away. And then I know that Neva went to the thing she said she had to go to real quick, so she'll be back eventually. But I'm gonna step away because I gotta grab one thing off my shelf. How did everybody do? What did we read? We've been joined by more people in the comments, so I'll get to those. I just gotta grab something from my glasses off the bookshelf. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I just had to grab something off my shelf. How are you doing? How's work?
Long.
I feel like
Long,
you
long,
were in
long.
the office today.
Huh?
Were you in the office today?
I was, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was.
Let's see. We've been joined by more people. Let's see. I see Princess laughing at me being frozen again. Hello. Hey, Sadia. Saying hi to Neva. Saying okay. Finished my TBR for Spectacular. Nice.
Okay.
Working.
Are we getting that information? What are we doing?
Right? Like.
What are we doing?
And I mean, you guys all know Princess if you're on this channel. She's a regular.
Hello.
But she's also, unfortunately, on a different team this year.
As I should be. Yo, you see that we didn't win?
Right?
Again?
Disrespect. We got second place, which is good because our witches pulled through. But disrespectful.
Super.
I'm already okay, you put it in the chat in Discord. Okay, I'll look. Got it. And then Lynn, are you doing Fablen? Because you have a choice to make, sweetie.
You already know that she's gonna choose my team. That's my wife. What do you mean?
I mean, Helen didn't choose you either.
Helen is still Helen. 1,000 is still like, I'm trying to get 1,000 in the harem, okay? But Lynn is like the leader of the harem because she was in the harem. I created the harem for her. So
she's wife number one.
The baby mama number one of my oldest child, okay? My oldest child.
I'm excited. I got to proper percent. What I'm happy is I'm actually listening to this audiobook. I have not been able to pay attention to an audiobook fully in a minute.
That's good.
And I am at the 54% of A Touch of Blood. I am listening to the sequel of A Drop of Venom because it fits a lot of prompts. Oh boy, no. I can only handle one readathon right now on Paco's. I saw first, so that's what I planned for. It's okay.
I got some books.
Ooh, show us. She says you're cute.
Hello?
Make sure you guys are drinking your water.
Water.
Mm-hmm.
I filled it up before I left and drunk it.
Nice. Let's see what we got. I see. Oh, pretty. I don't see what it is. I just see it's pretty.
Huzzah.
Ooh, that's the water. You have the Waterstones edition.
I got the Waterstones and Barnes and Noble.
It's all right. Apparently they're not Barnes and Noble editions.
Are there other ones?
They're because my indie bookstore I go to, they had them there, and I was like, oh, I thought these were Barnes and Noble.
Now I kind of wish that I kind of am thinking about taking them back because I think I like these ones more. But I'll show y'all the difference.
I mean, if you need to take them back, you could always just send them to your. That's nice.
You sit up here trying to get the books. So wait, hold on. I'm gonna grab the other ones. I'll put them on my shelf.
Because I'm debating, I need to get them, the new special editions, because I have the Fairy Loots. But the Fairy Loots are just basically hardcovers of the paperback. They're not a special design cover.
Okay. So this is the US one, I guess is probably the best way to put it. The US one, right?
Mm-hmm.
With
it's nice.
It's blue, right? And there's a back, just black, right? And then the inside.
Ooh, I gotta make this full screen so I can see better.
Inside,
Oh, that's cute. I like that. Okay.
you know. The girl, the king, and the monster they became. Right?
Nice.
So that's the US one. In comparison to the UK one, you can already see that there's like a green.
Yeah,
to it.
I think I like the UK one a
And
little
then
more.
as far as the side goes,
It's a little more green. It's like a green filter.
yeah, it's like a green, even like the top is more green and such, right? I believe on the inside they're the same, I think. Yeah. On the inside they're but this one's green instead of black. But the inside is the same.
Yeah,
This one's green.
I think the Waterstone Traditions won that.
So
Like the black, it has some green on the regular, but it's not as green.
yeah. Yeah, it looks more like blue. This is more like blue.
Yeah, it's like
green.
it's on the bluer side.
So this is the US one. Right? Red.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then the inside is red. Right?
Oh, okay, it's the same, but it's just red.
Red. I mean, it's not spoiler, but it says be wary, be clever, be good.
Yeah, it's not a spoiler.
Right. And then this is the UK one.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, the UK's got it for me.
So, I guess I should put them next to each other. US, UK, right? You can see the difference in the front.
Yeah.
And then the top, the bottom. So, I also think like the inside is the same, but this is all red instead of just like the red side right here. This is all red.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm probably gonna end up taking the US ones back. I couldn't decide, so I just got both. I was like, I'm just gonna get both until they get here, and I'll decide then.
And I think the UK one, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't ask. What are you going to be reading? If you're going to be reading, or what are you going to be?
I am going to be finishing Guild, which is in my backpack. So I'm right there.
Okay.
Almost done.
Are you hating it as much as you did the first time?
No, weird enough. I know, right? Strange. Like I'm not sold on it being like, oh, it's amazing. I'm not sold on it like that. But instead of it being like a 3-star, it's probably like a 3.25, maybe a 3.5.
Wild.
Like it's probably because I already know what's gonna happen, right?
Yeah.
That's like now I'm able to kind of like see like the little things that I kind of went over before. You know what I mean? Like so, and like I'm trying to see if there's like little hints dropped of the ending of this book and such. So, and
Still,
yeah, she's still insufferable, like legit. But like, I do have 2 tabs, so three tabs. Have 3 tabs. So, yeah. But I will be finishing this here with y'all today.
That's good.
Hopefully.
I think I might DNF Hemlock and Silver, and it's not a bad book. I'm just not picking it up.
Okay. I mean, but you're, are you trying to are you hopping around or what are you doing?
Well, I've been reading this book since like last week, and I'm barely on like page 50.
Okay.
Like, I don't think I've gotten to page 50 yet. And there have been moments where I'm like, I didn't bring my headphones so I could be reading. And instead of doing that, I'm like, I'll read a couple pages, put it down, and then do something else.
Yeah.
So it's not holding me. I might try the audiobook of this later. And I might pick up something. I need to put my TBR away. But, I mean, I should just read this. I don't know why I haven't just started.
Yeah.
That or The Bewitching. Because I want to get those
Hi.
Hello.
I'm doing something different as far as like kind of what you do and stuff, because I'm pretty sure you're the one who told me that this is what you do. Like you like have the book and then like you give yourself a set amount of days to finish it and
Mhm.
stuff. So I started this on Monday.
Mhm.
On Monday. And I would like to have I started on Monday, but I didn't like get very far into it. And I was like, I'll just wait until Wednesday because that's when all the things
Yeah.
started. So, but so technically speaking, I think I read like maybe like 10 pages and then was like, oh, I'm just gonna wait. But
Yeah.
I'm hoping to have this finished today, and then I will start um this tomorrow.
Okay.
But I also have 3 graphic novels for this weekend.
My goal is to get to. So I'm trying to finish this because we have 3 days. If you do not know, if you're not in Fablen, which Fablen is a D&D inspired readathon hosted by the Word Nerd, which all that stuff will be linked down below eventually, along with the channels of all the guests we have today. Fablen has like the first day one prompts dropped on the first, and I think what's the third is it said it ends or whatever.
I believe it said the 3rd, I think.
Yeah, so my goal is I got to 40% yesterday, like 44% yesterday. If I can get to 80% today, which I'm at 50 something, so I think it's possible. If I can get to 80% by the end of sprints, then I could finish it tomorrow on the 3rd.
Totally.
And it will count for that prompt.
Okay. I'm still a little confused on how like the day and then the adventure day, right? And for us to just have started yesterday and it's only until the 3rd, like that's a very short.
I know. That's why I was like, I need this prompt to either be a comic or an audiobook because I'm not gonna finish it if it's a physical book.
Yeah.
But I also know that you could still, I believe, Margaret can correct me if she shows up. I don't know if she is or not. But I believe you can still be reading your book and still count it for day one. You just can't do book, like you can't put your book 2 in unless you put your book 1 in, if that makes sense.
No. I mean, yeah, I guess. So if you start 2 books at one time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then like, but you're reading this for day 1, and then you read this as well, but not for day 1. But then like you finish this before this, and this is after day 1, so after the 3rd and stuff like that, you can't count this for day 1 without counting this for.
This is what we need Margaret for.
Sorry, camera. I apologize. Jesus. But yeah, I don't know. Like it's very confusing. And then like you have like the in between adventures and stuff. But like, how do you do anything in between the fucking adventure if the adventure is only fucking 3 days, 2 days?
Yeah, I
3
think
days.
this one is really small because of what the the plot or the story, because the like what it is, it's really small. Like the rest of the adventuring days are going to be longer, but because this is like, oh, something's attacking the town, you got to beat the town quick, you got to save the town quickly.
Yeah.
I think that's why it's supposed to be. It's short.
Okay.
In my head.
I don't know. Either way it goes, I'm finishing this bitch today. So
I'm finishing this tomorrow because
we doing this
11 or like what I think like mid or like not midnight EST, but like 11:30 something like EST. I think on the 3rd is what it was.
Okay, so 9 o'clock our time.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'll check right now because it's on the Discord.
Okay. Hello, how's it going?
Hi, Matt. I don't know why I want to say Matt. How are you? What are you guys reading? I listened to the audiobook from Lock and Silver. I loved it. I like T.K. Fisher's work.
I love T.K. Fisher.
He's a good writer. So I think I might need to listen to the audiobook of that one.
Oh, correction. I love her fantasy, not her horror.
I haven't even tried her horror. And
I do not like her horror at all. It's not for me. I desperately need to film this haul, but this haul is ridiculous. Yo.
I thought you were going to say TJ Klune, and I was like, oh, okay. And then TJ Green, I was like, who's that? That's not good.
I
Ooh.
forgot. I keep forgetting. I have a whole ass freaking gift card for Barnes and Noble
Best be. I don't know why I'm
that I
sneezing.
just keep forgetting to use. Bless you.
No, I don't know if it's all the bullshit or something, but it's causing me to sneeze.
Wow.
Uh,
I read the twisted no lies. I read the House of Good Bones, I think, something like that, and couldn't stand it. Okay, that's not necessarily true. It wasn't like super bad, but I don't do possession, and it had like lightweight possession, and it was really weird and strange. I love her writing style because she has like this slight, like humorous writing style, and I love that. But outside of that, I'm just like, no, thank you. Like, so I had her the twisted ones, I believe, but I unhauled it because I was like, okay, her horror is just not for me, which is fine. I love her fantasy, so that's fine.
okay.
But I haven't tried. Oh my god, what is it called? Her retelling of the House of Usher or whatever
Mm,
it's called. I
yeah.
haven't read that one yet.
I don't know if I'm gonna read her horror. I might pick it up one day. I think but I really like her fantasy, and I'm like, that's what I want
Love
to
her
read her
fantasy.
for.
Yeah.
And I like her, especially her fairy tale fantasy,
Yeah.
like Nettle and Bone,
Was so
and,
good.
and the Sorcerer Comes to Call was really good. So I need to check it out. But we're about to start our next sprint. Wait, let me just get caught up. I'm going to either read my physical book, Empire of the Damned, okay,
Yes. Okay.
or Gifted and Talented, author of which is audio. I don't know why I said author. Audio.
I think Gifted and Talented is Olivia Blake, I think.
Yeah,
Olivia
that's
Blake.
her new book that came out this year.
Yeah. That's a big book.
It is, which is my favorite book, Day One. I haven't read that one. I've read the Swan Soldier's first 2 books and then finished the Twisted ones last week. I was close to the Appalachian Trail to not be scared. Too close to the Appalachian Trail to not be scared.
Shit. Yeah. No, thank you.
Mm.
Why no, thank you.
All right. I'm going to start the time, pull the timer up, and then we'll do our next sprint. I'll see y'all in 45 minutes.
Sounds great. Paco, you didn't start the timer. Paco, you didn't start the timer. Okay. Thanks.
Whew, and that was the end of the next sprint. That sprint. How did everybody do? Party?
That light be tripping.
I was like, partying?
It was like
The club vibes.
I'm on chapter 29.
Nice.
I started here this morning.
That's good.
So
You got a big chunk read. I got to the 65% mark. So my goal is 80 for today. How did you?
Oh, I read nothing. We went to the homecoming parade. It was very loud. There were a lot of people.
I
But
got 50,000
Ari got
candy.
this like nice little
giant
bag of candy. So it was fun. I'll probably put some like B-roll footage of the marching bands because I live in a very small town. So our like high school and our college do homecoming the same week. So the high school just has their game, I think, on Friday before the tomorrow before the dance, and then the college has it on Saturday. So has their game on Saturday. So that's what I did. So now I will read. Now that we're home, but I got no reading done standing out there chasing candy.
Why are you chasing candy?
I was picking up candy on the ground too.
Yeah, why? Why couldn't me and Ryan do it?
Because I was being helpful.
Big giant hands.
Yeah, he has big giant hands. Yeah.
And he had like 59 pockets.
Yeah.
Not 50.
But yeah, so how did everybody in the comments do? I'm glad you guys got lots of candy. That's the best.
Yes, agreed.
So you're thinking you're gonna raise up the ranking though for Gilded?
Barely.
Would you say?
Oh my God! Books and Lala commented on my reel. Why? Why though? I mean, I was talking shit.
Oh, that one. Not her saying who. What'd she say?
She just put the little faces. Look.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck? Why did you see that? Like, why do you know? Why did you see that? Like,
I mean,
I was talking shit. I was like, yeah, no, I go to BookCon, I'm going to jail. So no, I'm not going. I go to BookCon, I'm going to jail because on site means on site, and I don't give a fuck about it. Everybody's like, oh, you're grown. I don't give a fuck about none of that. None of that. Catch these hands, bitch. You thought because you was in a screen that if I see you, I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. But it's okay though. It's fine. I got super amounts of vacation time. It'll be fine. But that's why I'm not going. I'm not going because we can't do that. We can't do that.
Also, you're scared of flying.
That's true. I don't like flying anyways. But, just saying. But I'm just saying. Also, my Barnes and Noble liked the reel.
Barnes and Noble liking the reel is crazy.
They need to relax. Somebody said, like, I need a story time. I'm like, girl, nobody has that type of time. Like, you know how many reels that would be?
The way that that's crazy. Barnes and Noble liking the reel is crazy work though. Like,
yeah.
Why are y'all getting involved? They say she keeps our lights running. So
facts.
She pays the light bill.
That's why I was doing that first in the beginning of this. I was talking to Mike and I was talking to my mom. And then I had like a pile of books right here and I was putting them up. And I was like, this is ridiculous, honestly. A 33 book haul is fucking diabolical.
It is diabolical. But you're the one that bought the books.
I don't want to hear. You're supposed to be on my side.
I am on your side.
That's crazy.
I am on your side.
It be your own people. Yo, skin folk and kinfolk. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. It's crazy.
I am on your side.
You ain't on my side.
Anybody else said something, we'd fill tap away. I'm gonna start packing my work bag for tomorrow.
So, Paco,
Yes.
can I convince you and or your community to join me on a read of the Zodiac Academy?
I would rather. Can I convince you on doing the I'm Medusa buddy read thing? Because, Princess,
Yes.
look me in the face.
Yes.
I'm gonna go full screen.
Okay.
And
It's not full screen for me just because you went full screen.
Wait, I'm gonna I could do this. Wait.
Okay, go ahead.
One second.
Uh-huh.
Let me find a way.
Anything you do, I can undo.
True. But let me do this. Princess, we've been
Yes.
friends for almost 5 years.
Yes, sir.
More than 5 years now, because it's 2025. It's almost 2026.
Uh-huh.
In that 5 years, we have attempted multiple buddy reads. We've only succeeded in one series buddy read, and that was the trilogy, and that was by the skin of your teeth.
I
ain't doing a buddy read that's more than 10, that's umpteen number of books.
Okay.
Besides the fact that I've heard nothing but terrible things about that book series.
So here's the thing. As someone who's read, I have not finished this series because it does have a lot of books in it. Okay,
Yes.
Plus there's like spin-offs all one wrap. So it's kind of like intimidating to me. I've read the first 4 books now.
Okay.
And truly, if you go into Zodiac Academy with the right expectation, it's a fun time. Do not go into it thinking that this is going to be like a serious, like well-written piece of literature. It's not. Okay. It's really meant like it. In my opinion, the Zodiac Academy is meant to be read similarly to like how people were going into like Fourth Wing, like how they were going kind of into it for like that nostalgia, like kiki of a good time. This is not like a well-written book. Okay, it is not it's not but like a well-written series. But like if you needed like a palate cleanser. Or like I've been picking them up as like palate cleansers between other more serious. Well, I don't really know how serious I am. I read a lot of dark romance. But
That's why I was like, hold on, let me see where she going with this.
between between things that I know inherently that I'm going to enjoy, I pick up Zodiac Academy because they're fast, especially if you do. I know not everyone does audio, but the audios are pretty well done.
Yeah.
And they go quickly with the audios. It's possible the audios are only on Kindle. I don't remember because I bought them like when I started BookTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When everybody was like, "Oh, you have to read this book," and then it took me like 3 years to pick one up. But
that's what I heard, though.
I've also heard that they get better as you go.
Yeah, I heard that too.
I read 4, and I would agree with that. Like the story becomes more fleshed out. I would suggest reading them as audios if you're trying to get them done like timely manner. But
they said I was sat silent. Killing me. But okay, so hear me out. Okay, look. I am rereading Guild and we'll be continuing through books 2 and 3, right? To give it a chance, right? Because somebody in my book club, my local book club, was like, you have to do it, Princess, do it for me. So I'm doing it for them. I'm doing this for them, right? Also, somebody else in my book club was like, hey, if you're doing that for them, you have to do Zodiac Academy for me. And I was like, okay, look, hear me out though. Zodiac Academy's long as shit. Okay. So I need you to like give me some criteria there. And she was saying that she really liked the Ruthless Boys ones.
Yeah, which is Zodiac Academy, but instead of it being told from the twins' point of view, the female twins' point of view, it's told from the dude's point of view.
Yeah. Okay.
The men that you meet. So I mean, my thing is, I just feel like people should go into books with the right expectations, but also, I also feel like we should always keep in mind that reading is subjective.
Mm-hmm.
So unless it has like blatant issues like racism or something like that
Yeah.
in them, not every book is going to be for everybody. I've read some like dark romance that people have just that I sit and I watch people like make rant reviews on, and I was like, oh, but I gave it 5 stars because I went into it just like this is going to be a fun time. Like we're going to see people
I agree.
having crazy things happen, and as long as there's not like, and I don't, there's no like blaring issues with Zodiac Academy. I just tell people maybe like it's not for you if you don't like bully romance.
Yeah,
it is heavy on the bully romance. Like they
I
are.
just heard. I heard it's like candy. Like it's like candy. It's
It
not
is.
like it's not good for you, but it's a fun time.
Yeah,
like,
it's like Pringles. You know what I mean? Once you pop, you can't
Mhm.
stop. That's kind of
Yeah.
that's how it is. So like,
I just say,
people-
Paco, we could do like, so I have the first 3. I have the first 3, and then so you're supposed to read the first 3 and then go into the Ruthless Boys. So because I have the first 3, I'm thinking that maybe we can get something cracking together. If I gotta suffer, let's suffer together.
You better piss me off because I have a lot of books that I wanted you to read that you haven't read, but these new friends of yours is making you read in book series for them.
What book haven't I read outside of Cemetery Boys? Outside of that, what have I not read that you told me to read?
Oh, I need to read that book too.
I'm looking at my shelves right now.
Outside of Cemetery Boys, outside
War.
of that one.
Poppy War.
That's not
Princess,
fair.
you gotta
I'm
read.
scared of
Princess,
Poppy War.
no,
That's not fair.
Princess, I just okay. So the vlog's not out yet because your girl's slow as hell at editing. Okay, that's just who I am. It's okay. Everyone figures this out. But for Full Moon Readathon, I read Poppy War because every year for Full Moon Readathon, I do like a reading like Jan vlog because it's her readathon.
Okay.
And she gave that one 5 stars, and I did give it 6 stars because I do a 6-star rating system. It's really good. Here's what I'm gonna tell you: do the audiobook, dude.
I'm just scared. I love Ara Kwong. Like that is my queen. I love her so fucking much. But I'm terrified of that book.
Okay, did you read Babel? Whatever?
I did.
Okay. It is way less intimidating than that.
Well, Dark Academia.
That's my jam. Dark Academia is my jam.
Listen, if I reread Babel now, at the time, because I read it the year it was released, because I got it from like what is that box? Book of the Month Club.
Okay.
It was like my bonus book at the end of the year, like for my birthday. So I read that. My friend Brittany and I read that at the end of, I think it was 2022 or 2023, because we did a thing where we like we finished the year with a 5-star and then started the year with a 5-star. That was the vlog that we did. And I loved Dark Academia, but the first part of Babel for me was a little rough because of it being very textbooky.
I was like, I was about to say, don't piss me off because Babel is my personality trait.
Because it was very textbooky. So what I had to do for myself was I had to immersion read it. That was how I got around it. Because it was a little bit jarring to me that there were so many footnotes. Not because I won't read it, but because because people were toting this as like, oh, this is a fantasy book. So I went into it with a different expectation than what it actually was.
I understand that.
But I gave it, I mean, if I reread it now, which I probably will by the end of the year, I would probably give it 6 stars now. I give it 5 stars on first read.
Yeah.
And I feel like Poppy War was way easier
to digest. Okay.
Like I could listen to the audiobook. I could not do this with Babel. I had to immersion read Babel until like the first half, I think. And then I could just do audio. With Poppy War, I was able to do audio from start to finish.
Okay. I'll take that. I'm just really terrified of it because like I heard about that. There's one chapter that everybody talk about. This one fucking really hard chapter. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm scared. Like, thank you for scaring me of that one chapter.
Oh, yeah.
Bad chapter. Like, not bad as in like bad writing or anything like that. It is a rough chapter, but I also feel like it is nowhere near as bad as Ninth House. That scene in Ninth House.
The scene in that. Okay.
I love Ninth House too.
I love Ninth House. Love Ninth House.
But I from what I remember of Poppy War, it is bad, but it doesn't happen to the main character.
Yeah,
she experiences it by seeing everything that happens, but she sees it afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So
agree
they're
with
like saying what happened, but it's not like where in Ninth House that scene it happens to
Is
her
her. Yeah.
experience.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
So-
I agree with Paco. It's a rough scene, but it's yeah. I would agree that it's not as bad as the scene in Ninth House.
Yeah.
And
The scene in Ninth House took me the fuck. I
No,
literally was like, nope. Set it down
Yeah.
for a couple
I
days.
listened. So for Ninth House, I read it as a back when I was reading physical books. I don't know who I was back then. I read it as a physical book. A buddy read with my friend Brittany. I just be buddy reading with her all the time. And then she moved on to Hellbent, and I did not. I took a break, and then I did read. I reread Ninth House in August because I do want to read Hellbent this year. And when I reread it, I listened to the audio, and I had actually forgotten about that scene. And then we got there, and I was like, "Oh dang!"
Well, because I read Ninth House when it came out, the year it came out, and then the year before Hellbent came out, me, Helen, and Princess reread it. I reread it; they read it for the first time, and I had forgotten about that scene, or I would have given like, "Hey, this heads up of the scene." But it had been some years since I read it.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
But shit, when I first heard it, I was at work like
it took me out for. I mean, probably I think I set it down for like a couple of days because of how. Because I mean, we like no triggers are very like subjective to the person and stuff like that. Because that situation, not with a ghost, but because that situation happened to me in a bathroom at that same age, I was like, I can't. So I read it and I literally closed it and was like, I'm gonna set you down for a couple of days.
Yeah.
But I loved it. It's a really, really good book. I have not read Hellbent either, just because I'm just like, oh, like I mean, I don't finish series. Like we all know this at this point.
See, and you want to read fucking you want me to read a series I don't want to read where you just said you don't finish series.
We're not gonna finish it. We're just going to read the first 3 books and then the first book in the and then we're gonna call it a day because we're gonna be like, y'all are crazy. That's what we're gonna do.
I can see y'all are crazy without having to try it.
Why?
Because I'm me. Like you, not you, but just there. I don't understand those books where it's like it gets good after 3 books. I did my time with SJM, and any book that's similar in that way, I like Fourth Wing and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm good. I did my time.
I don't understand the hate with Fourth Wing. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad
to me, but it wasn't great. And
it's not the best thing ever, but it wasn't bad.
And also, like, I just didn't care enough to continue for 5 books.
I understand. I totally understand.
I don't, but I also don't think it's great. Like, it's not great. Like, I don't know. I just
look. Look, I'm reading this. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look, hold on. I'm reading this right now.
Don't come for that. Be careful.
Arc. Okay, Arc. I'm reading this arc right now. And I was kicking my fucking feet. Okay. I was like, hello?
Also, Princess, I need you to leave that by a window in a couple nights. I'll text you.
Look, I'm gonna need you to relax. Okay. I just got this yesterday.
How did you get it? I want to know. Did you
Look,
show up?
I be having people in different places. You know what I mean? Like, I be having people in different places.
I saw that and I said, I legit put my foot down like this fucking bitch. Like
this bitch. But there's a part where she was like where the main character, Khadijah, okay, she's having sex with this guy. Mm-hmm. She doesn't know who he is, but he knows who she is, but she'll know who he is and stuff. And she owns like a fucking pleasure house. It's hilarious. Anyways. And he is like doing his thing. And she's like, oh, celestials. Like, that's how you say, like, oh my God. Mm-hmm. Oh, celestials or whatever. And he literally said, they're not here doing this. So don't praise them, praise me. And I'm like, sir.
See, I got nervous because you said a words, and you're not off the hook for the Throne of Glass one yet.
Look,
you're not off the hook for that.
What? Why? What happened?
Have you read the series?
I'm nosy as hell.
Have you read the Throne of Glass series?
I've read. Well, I'm currently doing a reread because I stopped at. Where did I stop? I stopped at Empire of Storm. So here. So
Okay, cool. Okay, so
No,
you read it then.
Like I
You're
stopped. I read Queen of Shadows, and then
Okay.
I waited too long to do the tandem read, and so then I remembered nothing. So then I started over.
Yeah. So this is in Queen of Shadows, though. So you're good.
Okay, all right, good. Okay, I've read Queen of Shadows. Go ahead.
So you know Arabin, her disgusting father figure.
Yeah, he's disgusting. I hate him.
Yeah. So Princess over here was kicking her feet at a certain scene that involved him.
Princess. No.
This is
Look.
her biggest thing.
I know we don't know each other. Okay, I feel like
Look.
we're friends, but no, girl.
She's like, girl, stand up.
No, girl. We don't stand for Erwin. Absolutely not.
I'm sorry. Look, I don't like him, right? But when he said, do this one thing for me, and I will lay the world at your feet, I was like, sir.
Girl, here's the thing. There's
you
a lot
might
of people
get it.
that would probably say that to you, but also like, here's the thing. There were people like I didn't know. Okay, so I came into Sarah J. Maas very late. I just want everyone to know, not because I'm not a reader, but because like Sarah J. Maas was not on my radar. I don't know how that happened. Probably because I was not on the internet back then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I was like Divergent, Hunger Games, Twilight. I know Twilight is trash. You don't need to tell me.
Yeah. Okay.
The Boy with the Lightning Scar. I know also trash. The author is a terrible person. Okay, I'm aware. We didn't know that back then. Okay, when I was like 12. So when I joined in like 2020, you know, I found my way into like the online book sphere because, you know, it was the panorama and what else did I have to do with a 2-year-old child and no life. People were talking about like Sarah J. Maas this, Sarah J. Maas that. I was like, who the hell is Sarah J. Maas? Like, I don't know who this is, right? So then in like 2022, I picked up the first Court of Thorns and Roses book, and I was like, this bitch is so whiny. I did not like the first one. When I read it the first one, I gave it 3 stars. I was like, this is trash, bro. And then my friends were like, you gotta move on to A Court of Mist and Fury. Like, you'll love A Court of Mist and Fury. So I was like, okay. So I reread the first one, and I ended up giving it, I think, like 4.5 stars. But I didn't know you're not supposed to like Tamlin. Thank God I didn't get like a tattoo or something like some people do. I didn't know that you weren't supposed to like Tamlin, right? So I was like, oh my God, Tamlin. And then I read Court of Mist and Fury and I gave it 6 stars. And I was like, oh, this is what y'all were talking about. But I ain't moved on in the series. Then I read the first Crescent City book because I didn't realize that they were somehow like kind of sort of interconnected or whatever. So I read the first Crescent City book. I liked that book. It was fine. And then everybody's like, you have to go back and read Throne of Glass. And I was like, I don't know, bruh. Because honestly, the first like 2 books for me were rough. Like, because I read it just in the order the box set came, which I know there's debate about how you're supposed to read it. Okay, do not come for me. I do not care. I read The Assassin's Blade first, then I read Throne of Glass. It is what it is.
As you should.
I think
I don't
know. I don't know how you have a connection. Listen, these books are so damn old that if I'm ruining it for you, you ain't gonna read them anyway.
Honestly, no, it's in my channel. You could spoil it.
I do not know how you have a connection to Sam Cortland if you don't read Assassin's Blade until 3 books in, bro.
That part, yes.
Like, how am I supposed to care about a man I don't know nothing about?
I agree.
Anyway, I love Sam Cortland. All the love for him. But then there's like this debate about whether you're supposed to like Kale or not. And I feel like I'm on the wrong side of the debate because I like Kale.
Me too.
After Queen of okay. So when it came to the original love triangle for that Throne of Glass. So my origin story, Throne of Glass, Sarah J. Maas, I started reading her in 2016, like before Mist and Fury came out. Throne of Glass is my favorite series. ACOTAR can be hit or miss. But my girl Nesta. Crescent City 1 was fun.
Fuck Nesta. Fuck the bullshit.
So here's the thing. I only want to finish A Court of Thorns and Roses because I want to know where I stand with the Nesta debate. Because it does seem that you love her or you hate her. Like there's no in between, which is fine. And I mean, listen, I'm not I'm not really one to like go to war with people, okay? Because I learned a very hard lesson when I started BookTube and I came out and said that I didn't like the love hypothesis, like the exodus of people that left my channel. Here's my defense with it. When I started BookTube, I was asked by my friend to buddy read the love hypothesis, and back then I had just gotten out of like a really bad, like abusive relationship, right?
Okay.
So I was like, I hate love. What is love? Right? So she was like, you should, and I was like, I don't like fluffy romance. Like, just give me all the dark romance, like darker the better. I mean, I'm still on that train, and I ain't
yeah.
I think that I would be willing to try the love hypothesis again. My only issue is I think that Allie Hazelwood is probably a wonderful woman. Okay. I don't like the way that she describes her men. I don't, and like her characters in general, I don't like this like trope. It's not just with her, it's with any author that does this shit. I don't like the trope of like the dwarf women and these gigantic
big man and I got it.
That's Allie Hazelwood's like bread and butter.
Yeah.
My thing is, if I want to read that, I'll go read like some orc smut or something.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. Because truly, I think that the love hypothesis, every Allie Hazelwood book I've read, for the most part, I've read a couple of the like the novellas, and then I've read the love hypothesis. Oh, and I attempted Bride, but we're not gonna talk about that. So
I'm not fucking with Bride personally.
My thing with Bride felt like really bad Twilight fan fiction to me, and I did not make it through. I did not.
It's a no for me.
But with Allie Hazelwood, I think it is just that I don't like the descriptions of the men. And also, I sometimes feel like with her books, we have these really strong, like, women in STEM. And then, like, they get the dude, and it's like all their dreams vanish. And, like, I feel like you could have just left it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I can understand that. As somebody who is a diehard fan of Allie, as far as her STEM books go, I love all of her STEM books. I will say, if you are going to try her STEM books again, that to me, Love Theoretically is the shit. That is the like of all of her books, that's the one that I tabbed the most of was Love Theoretically.
So it's that one. I have to ask Katie because she gave me one that she was like, you should try this one.
Okay.
But Love Theoretically is one that has been suggested to me, and then Katie suggested one. I don't remember which one it was.
Maybe it's probably the other one. What is it? Love on the Brain. A lot of people like Love on the Brain.
That would have been it.
I hear that
because
one.
I don't like it.
I want to like Allie Hazelwood. Like, I want to. She seems like such a nice person.
I love her books. Like, literally, she's an auto. I will auto buy if it's STEM related. I will auto buy that shit.
Right.
As somebody who used to be in STEM, I'm not a STEM anymore. But when I was in STEM, I was like,
your heart's still in STEM. Though.
My heart will always be in STEM. But
and I think for me, it's also a thing of like I'm aware that when it comes to fluffy contemporary romance, I'm very picky about the tropes I do and do not like. Like, I do not love a miscommunication trope. I understand that happens in like everyday, not everyone.
Same. I don't like it either.
But like, if y'all could have just talked to each other, like Tessa Bailey, bro, I like some of her books, but she just be doing the most with the miscommunication. And I'm like, bro, these two characters literally could have looked at each other and talked for a moment, and it would have been smashed. Like, I don't understand like why this is a problem. I also don't like this surprise pregnancy trope. It annoys me.
Oh yeah.
I haven't read anything with it personally.
The only book that I read that had a surprise pregnancy trope that I didn't just nope out of was Out on a Limb. And that's because I knew that was the basis of the book. Was that like, you know, she gets knocked up and then it's their like adventure of trying to figure out how to like co-parent without necessarily dating each other or whatever. They get it happily ever after. But like, I just don't like the surprise pregnancy trope because, first of all, y'all know how babies are made. You're not going to tell me that you're 25 and you don't know how damn babies are made. That's first. Second of all, there always seems to be this big, like, miscommunication about, like, what we're going to do about the baby. Like, y'all didn't think, like, especially if they were dating. It's one thing if it was, like, a one-night stand situation, I suppose, but, like, also. But if y'all have been, like, you cannot convince me that y'all have been dating for over a year, you accidentally get pregnant, and y'all ain't never talked about what would happen if you got pregnant, bro.
Mm-hmm.
True.
I don't like the surprise pregnancy trope. comma, unless it's an Omegaverse, because it's a little different.
Oh yeah, Omegaverse is a little different.
I don't know shit about I don't want to know shit about the Omegaverse. It's not for me.
Listen, I tried to listen. I have this book. It's called, I don't know where I got it from. I think it's Stuff Your Kindle Day, because that's what gets me every time. I download the weirdest fucking books on Stuff Your Kindle Day, and I don't read no damn synopses. I just look at the cover and I'm like, oh, I want that one. This one's called Bubblegum Pop, and I don't know if my brain just can't wrap its head around Omegaverse right now. But I started it. I got like 20% in, and then I switched the book.
Is that your first Omegaverse, or is this just?
No, I've read Omegaverse before, so I just think maybe I'm not in like a headspace.
Also, your queen's writing Omegaverse, princess, like actual Omegaverse. Ali Hazelwood.
Really?
Yes, one of her newer books coming out, I think, is an Omegaverse, and not like werewolves, but like.
I'll be skipping on that. Thank you.
She said, absolutely not.
Nope.
But back to what originally started this. I don't think if you can get Helen, maybe.
Say less.
Maybe, and that's a maybe still.
Have you talked to her? Is she okay?
I messaged her on Instagram. I haven't like had a conversation with her just because I've been busy with work and the but I did send like my regards and like I said what I said in the Discord.
Yeah, same.
But then I also like messaged her privately, being like, "Hey, if you need anything." But I haven't talked to her like had a conversation with her.
Okay, we should probably reach out.
I know. I was thinking about. I was going to tell you that later. I was like, we should call her, or I don't know, Canada.
I don't know what the fuck is going around or what not going around. Jesus, hold on, let me fix that. I don't know what is going on. What is going on in the universe? Because my cousin had to put her dog down today. No,
so it's crazy. Everybody I know is either getting a new pet or
they're having to put their dog down. Yeah. Like, and he was young. He had a seizure, and they found out that he had a tumor wrapped around his brainstem. So she had to put him down. And he was a mastiff. He's fucking huge, but he was maybe 5, 6. And then Becca's dog just passed too.
I mean, your Bowser and Nigel, like,
yeah.
And those two happened very like close time.
Very close, yeah.
I don't know. Death has just been around.
It's ridiculous.
That bitch is coming for somebody. Well, it's been coming for people.
I'm gonna need her to miss the fuck out of me because I'm good. Okay, like I'm doing what I need to do. Okay, I'm like walking stuff. Eating, trying to drink more water. So I'm gonna need her to miss the fuck out of me.
Damn, I'm trying to be healthy.
As you drink a Dr. Pepper.
I have my water, and this is my second, and I'm already like down to here, and this is my second. So,
but yeah, no, I'm really enjoying this, and I'm looking forward to reading I Medusa this month. I'm looking forward.
Oh, I need to read I Medusa too. I have a damn, what is that called? The thing you get? Yeah.
So I'm jumping both of y'all because it's not fucking fair spiritually. No, I'm so excited for both of those books. Like I can't wait.
I'm super excited. I'm excited, and I get to see her. I'm super excited.
That, like, Princess, I gotta jump whoever is planning these book events.
It's not my fault they keep coming to Southern California.
You already got to see my queen.
Mm-hmm.
You already got to see R.F. Kwong.
Mm-hmm.
I can feel a little bit better because the situation was shitty. No, but you got to see R.F. Kwong. You got to see what's her name from Jasad Crown.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're getting to see Annie Davenport.
Yep.
You're getting to see, is it Anya Gray or it's what's her first name?
Ayana Gray, yeah.
Ayana Gray, okay, I was close.
You see Ayana Gray, Tigis Gurma, and I'm seeing Amber V. Nicole.
Like, at what point do we get to fight? Because it's not fair.
Move to Southern California. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
You got the Southern California money and the Southern California job for me, I'll move. And the Southern California apartment.
You better tell moms to come out here. Tell her, come on out here.
She officially retired.
Did she?
Yeah, she's on a cruise right now.
Oh, she better be careful. You know that norovirus is going around on fucking cruises right now.
She that the virus should be scared of her.
Oh, true. My bad. You're right. You're right. Anyways.
But
Oh,
yeah.
I got this from the library because I didn't even know. I was talking to my mom about Renee Audier, and I was like, "Oh, I haven't seen that she published anything recently, but she published this year."
Yeah, I remember. I know she had a non-fantasy book coming out.
Yeah, it's a literary fiction.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm seeing somebody else, but I can't remember who it was.
I feel like you are too.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I'm thinking in my head of who I'm jealous. I'm like, I gotta fight her.
I have no idea. But I checked on BookCon tickets yesterday. I was curious. I was just curious. And all them bitches, y'all saw how much the highest tier of those fucking tickets were? $900? $900
fucked up.
for what, bitch? Like, and I still have to have a hotel, and I still gotta fly. What?
BookCon sound good to me in theory until I look at how much they want me to pay for it.
The fact that it's back, I'm so happy for everybody that's super excited about it. And looking at the lineup of authors, it's not enough. It's not enough authors, but
no, it's not. But I mean, I feel like they're gonna announce more.
I hope so, because that ain't enough. That ain't enough.
But see, that's the thing that always gets me is that the lineups. A lot of times, the lineups of the authors is what is. I'm like, man, it would be so cool to like meet all these people. But then I'm like, I don't know if it's $900 worth of cool. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's why. I mean, I love y'all.
That's like a whole paycheck. It's like half a month's pay.
Shit,
It's
that's more than one
fucking
page.
ridiculous.
That's like 2.
It's crazy.
It's honestly ridiculous. But I was just like, nah, because I got beef with a lot of people in the community. I see anybody, I'm going to jail. So it's a no for me. But, you know, I wish everybody the best. Wish everybody the best. Hope y'all have fun. But I promise I'll be like, I mean, like normally there's like the past couple of book cons that have happened when I was in the community. So like back in 2018 or so and stuff ish, when the other one happened and everything, like there's normally drama there, but I will be that one. I'll be that one booktuber that everybody's gonna be filming because I'm gonna be fighting in the corner. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. And they're gonna be like, oh my god, that's Princess. She going to jail. And I'm like, yeah.
Guaranteed.
One way.
And they're gonna be like, oh my god, that's Princess. She going to jail. And I'm happy. One way. And they're gonna be like, oh my god, that's Princess.
Okay. I'm back.
I don't need to hear myself.
Oh, how you feel about you being on when we were the other night? You jump scaring me with me.
Look, I don't need to hear myself, okay? I know I'm loud and obnoxious.
My favorite thing will always be when we first did our first ever live together, our book club live back in the day. We did it, and my mom watched it, and she's like, "I like the loud one. That was my favorite."
The loud one. Why I gotta be the loud one?
You know, it's better because my brother, he had these 2 high school friends that would come over and hang out, and my mom had like I think someone had done something where she needed one of them, and she didn't know their names, and she's like, "Alex, give me the fat one."
Not the fat one.
Because there was one that was, and then there was one that was really skinny. So that's like she described it that way.
Not the fat
But
one.
I was like, damn, I was on the live too, and I wasn't your favorite.
Nope. The loud one, that's me. Oh god.
You were on a live with Leah, and so like being on, like you're gonna be loud with Leah compared to.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. I hope she's doing well. I ain't talked to her in a little bit
I
either.
know. I need to message her.
You know who's on fucking TikTok? Jeff.
Yeah.
Remember
Coco?
Jeff? Yeah.
Yeah. I follow her.
Yeah. I was like, hey girl, hey, how you been?
Yeah, we like chat on TikTok sometimes in the comments.
I still can't believe that Kayla saw that I got my fucking reel. That's crazy.
I posted a reel. I know she follows me, and I can't believe she saw my reel. That's crazy.
It's Kayla. She's like the face of BookTube.
She is.
Or one of the faces of BookTube, I guess.
Weren't you on her live?
I was there for one, yeah.
Not went to. You were you were one of the hosts.
Yeah.
She knows who she knows you exist.
That's insane though. Cause who the fuck am I? You know?
Becca knows you exist.
Every time she'd be like, "Hey, princess," I'm like, "Oh my god, you're talking to me." Like you're talking to me. Hi.
All right, we are going to do. What time is it? So it's 6:45. So at 7:00, we'll do our last sprint. So in 15 minutes, we'll do another 45-minute sprint to close it out.
Sounds good.
How are you, both of you guys, feeling about Fablen? Are you ready to lose to the better team? Like,
it's the shot out of nowhere for me
Listen,
right now.
Listen, Paco. Here's what I'm gonna say. Yo, girl, don't ever know what she's doing with these readathons.
Mhm.
Like, I appreciate my friends that always be asking me to co-host and shit, and I'm just like, y'all know that I'm the dummy of the group, okay? Like, I be asking questions that probably I should know the answers to. You know what I'm saying? As a co-host, I never know what the fuck I'm doing because I was like, oh, are we allowed to do the NPC path? And then Margaret was like, yeah. So then I didn't do the NPC path. Now I'm regretting it, and now I'm going to switch to the NPC path whenever we get a new prompt. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna follow the prompts because I need structure, you know, because I'm autistic. But yeah, I don't. Here's the thing: I'm just along for the ride. Okay, I just think it's cool that we have like a bright orange hoodie this year, which like I'm a dark brawler, you know, so we have like fire, the fist, whatever. So I was like, I'm gonna get this and look like a damn traffic cone. Also, my town is so small;
Not
they
the
don't know.
traffic cone.
They don't know nothing I'm doing. So I just walk around in like all my book merch. They probably are like, there goes Neva. Nerds are us. But truly, I mean, win or lose, I'm just here for a good time.
Fuck that. I'm trying to win. I'm trying to win.
I told Nell in the last Mystic Sprints we did together. For a second, I forgot that you and Nell weren't on the same team. I don't know why. It's because purple and blue.
Yeah.
But if we don't win, I'll be okay as long as you guys, the Association of Mystical, don't win.
Why?
Because if I don't win, you can't win. It's best friend rivalry here. We've played board games together. You know, if I'm going down, I'm taking someone out with me.
Okay, look. I think the reason why I'm so lost, there's so much that there's not a lot that goes into Fablen, but on Discord, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's a lot. And I'm having a hard time with being like I'm checking chat every like couple hours, like just checking just to make sure and stuff like that. But like it's a lot. It's extreme. So I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. He don't care about what I'm saying. That's what he's saying, basically. Paco's like, I don't care what you're saying, girl. I don't care. But did you post a TBR, Neva?
No, girl. I just filmed my TBR this morning. You're welcome. Listen, I need y'all. Okay, I'm not gonna put my business all over the internet because it's not really what I do. You know what I'm saying? I keep some things private. I be talking about like a lot of things in my life, but some things need to be kept private. But this last week has felt like a fever dream. And so for some reason, I thought I had a whole nother week before the first week of October. I didn't.
No.
So I had some like real life things I had to deal with. And so everything's behind. It just like honestly, I don't think anyone that is on my Patreon is in this live right now, but like I was supposed to have Patreon sprints this morning at 11 a.m. Central Time. I forgot about it until 4 p.m. Central Time, and it was like, oh shit, I was supposed to have Patreon sprints this week. Like today, it's fine. We'll have Patreon sprints next week. We'll have Fablen sprints on Saturday. But like I don't even know where my brain is right now. But I did film it this morning because I am going to be using my own Kindle books to read for Fablen. That's what.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I put together like a bunch of books and was like, these are some. They'll change, I can guarantee you. But they're like basically just piles of possibilities that will hit for bonus points for my my species, occupation, and weapon. And then also I put a couple in there that would hit for like my team's title word. So it'll be up by the end of the weekend. Probably my whipping chats go up on Sunday. So my goal, if I can get it edited, which it shouldn't really need to be edited, is to have it up by Saturday.
Okay. Editing does suck though.
Like,
yeah, honest. Okay, so here's the thing: is I have a bunch of videos that are done, like they're recorded. All the footage is on my little whatever that thing is called, external hard drive. It's just about, and then like I even have some that are just like my full moon readathon vlog from a month ago. Well, 2 months ago now. That shit happened in August. Like it's sitting in iMovie, and it scared me because the raw footage was 2 hours long. And I was like, I've got to actually like watch through this and make sure I don't have like dead air and stuff. Like sometimes my vlogs are that long just because I talk a lot. But I'm like, I'm not just gonna upload this at 2 hours if like there's stuff I can cut out.
I mean, that's kind of what's like popping right now though in BookTube is longer vlogs.
Yeah,
and stuff,
I have found that if I do shorter videos, then they don't do as well analytically.
I need to look at my analytics like that, but I don't. I just post and I forget about it.
You post and be like, it's done or whatever. I prefer for my vlogs to be less, like at the most 45 minutes, right? But these monthly vlogs, like I need to be better with editing them in batches or something because like it's the 2nd and I still haven't closed out my September vlog yet. And I know that I have no idea what I even filmed. Like, I don't know what clips I even have. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Because so I brought Vlogoween back this year, which I started doing my first season, my only season of Vlogoween was in 2022, like right after I started my channel. And I did it, and then I got COVID. So, and then it was like every year after that, like I tried to bring it back in 2023. I tried to bring it back last year, and I got sick like right before I should have started it. And I do
what exactly is it? I've heard this, but I don't know what it is.
So, like, I have not seen anyone else necessarily call it Vlogoween. Like, this was just like a thing I came up with. Like, the concept is it for it to be like Vlogmas, but during spooky season. Got it. I started it in September. It's 2 months long instead of a month. Because in 2022, I did it only in October. But I also diamond paint. And I take part in a diamond painting event that happens all through September and October called Drills and Chills. And so I was like, well, I'll just do it all through September and October. But then I did all my September ones, and I was like, no one's gonna want to watch this shit. Like, it's boring as hell. Like, it's just me being like, hi, I started this book, and then I started this book, and then I didn't finish this book. Like, it's just chaos. Like, there's nothing going on. I don't know why I said chaos like that, but anyway.
It was cute. It was very cute. It was super cute. Not even gonna lie. Like, I was super invested, and then you said that, and I was just like, hello?
So like this week is a little more structured, and then I did get some like footage from the parade. I'll do some like footage when we go like really Halloween shopping this week and stuff, because I'm just like, I need something to break up just me talking, like regurgitating to you like what book I'm reading and how far I am.
So is it like a video every day? Because I know like Vlogmas is like a video for 12 days, right? Leading up into Christmas.
So what I do is I pick up my camera every day, but you get them in weekly installments.
Got it.
I'm not disciplined enough to be out here uploading a damn video every day. I would die.
I did it for like a week. I did a video every day for a week, and that shit was intense.
I did it for, I think last year I did it for full moon readathon. It lasted me 2 days, and I was like, nah, bro. Maybe I did the first like 5 days, and I was like, this is terrible. Like having to shoot the video and then edit the video and then upload the video all in one day.
Yeah,
No,
it was crazy.
not. So no, I do pick up my camera every day. So you
Okay.
get a snippet every single day, and then I actually, like, on my hard drive, I separate them by the day so I can make sure that I'm getting a video or, you know, a clip filmed every day, but they get uploaded in weekly installments.
Okay. I understand. Okay. That makes sense.
That'd be crazy to do 60 days of like
Hey, look, I was gonna judge. I was gonna be like, okay, cool, you know.
I know commentary channels that do that where they were like, I'm going to do this experiment where I upload a vlog. There was a chick, who is it? Kiki Chanel, I think is her channel. She did it. She's commentary channel. And she did it where she did it for she uploaded one video a day for an entire year. And I'm like, ma'am, this is how you know you don't have. I'm not even judging, but like this is how you know you ain't got like no kids or nothing. Because ain't no way my 8-year-old is letting me upload a damn video every day. She's gonna be like, Mom, why are you working?
Yeah, commentary, do you mean like a reaction channel, like she's reacting to stuff, or like
she does like,
or
I
like a
think
drama channel. I love drama channels.
Well,
we're
like,
just trying to get,
so to me, I think she falls somewhere in the middle because she will. It's like, so when she started toting herself as a commentary channel, she started as a makeup channel. When she started toting herself as a commentary channel, she was doing a lot of like anti MLM, like anti multi-level marketing.
Okay.
Which to me is commentary, unless we start being snarky about like people's appearances. I don't really love that because, first of all, them being in an MLM, like the way that they look or how they dress has nothing to do with the fact that, like, I understand that MLMs are predatory. Okay, I was part of an MLM. We're not going to talk about that. That was dark days. But like, I understand that, but like, I don't think that we need to like attack people's appearances.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, make comments about like her makeup is too heavy or her weight is not what you think it should be, or
especially
like
if you're like, I get that. I also get if you are a channel that is doing that, do that. But if you're saying you're being a commentary channel and you're doing this,
because listen, I'll watch a messy tea channel any day where you just are messy. That's okay. Like, I'll watch that. But then say that that's what you're doing.
Speaking of the tea shit, I don't know if we want to summon this energy on
what.
Did y'all see the Nicki and Cardi Twitter thread shit?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I did. Hell yeah, I did.
Nicki, girl.
I don't know how true this drug stuff is, but all I'm saying is if you sit up here beefing with SZA of all motherfuckers, there might be something going on.
To do all that on your son's birthday is wild.
I was a huge Nicki fan back when she was still doing fucking mixtapes and stuff like that back then and stuff. I was a big fan when she released the same fucking album multiple fucking times. I was a fan then. That new shit though, like her Queen, whatever. Well, I don't know what the last album was. I didn't listen to that shit. I didn't listen to anything past fucking when she was with Young Money type shit. I didn't listen to much after that. But like, there's something wrong with that bitch, and I don't give a fuck who fight me about it. There's something wrong with her. She's not happy in herself. She can't be. No. And then you had your friends sitting up here dancing on people's mom's grave and shit. Like, bitch, you need to reflect. Something's wrong.
So I used to be a really big Nicki fan and defender, mainly because my best friend was a Nicki fan. Yeah. And but seeing and like when her and Cardi started the beef, or the fans started the beef between Nicki and Cardi.
They did, yeah.
Yeah, I was on Nicki's side, but now that I've seen stuff and like grown up, I'm like, why can't you just support other women?
I ain't never been any beef with her and another fucking female rapper. Never on her side.
Did you hear me say I've grown?
And I think for me, I think it felt like I'm not okay. let me rethink this before I say it and I lie to y'all. I do not tend to take one side or the other because like I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
To be honest. Now, like my exception to this was like the MGK Eminem thing. I will defend Eminem till the day I die.
Yeah.
I'm so
Same.
sorry.
Same.
Like people that try to like rap battle Eminem, I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? Go sit down over there.
Right.
Go over there. The Nicki Cardi beef just felt when it started, it felt like because the fans started it, right?
Mhm.
It just kind of felt like it was almost like a game to them, like it was funny to them. So like I didn't really take it seriously. I'm gonna be real. Like I really didn't take it seriously. And then like Nicki is just like a mess within herself at this point. So I just like I'm kind of on the same page as Princess. Like I just don't really. I'll listen to old Nicki Minaj.
Oh,
like I'll
yeah.
listen to like Anaconda and like Roman Empire and all. Or the
I see. I need you to go further back.
all that shit. Like I'll listen to
Further
that and like back further. You know what I'm saying? Like I will say that I stopped listening to anything that she did with Jeffree Star because I don't know how everyone else found Nicki Minaj. That's how I found Nicki Minaj when I was like 17, 18 years old. And that is because I had friends that ran in that circle of music of like Jeffree Star and Blood on the Dance Floor, both terrible. Don't support them, okay? But got it. My first big like concert I went to, I was like 18 and it was Jeffree Star and Blood on the Dance Floor. And then Nicki Minaj came on and was like special guest or whatever. That's how I was introduced to Nicki Minaj. That was back in like 2008 to 2010 probably.
That's crazy.
Okay. Yeah. And so I liked her back then. And then like as she did music, like I would like kind of follow her music career or whatever. But I would say like after Roman and Anaconda, I fell off because then like she was out here like she was like her brother or whatever was like
the pedophile. Excuse me, the PDF file. Sorry.
Right. And she was out here like defending him. And I'm like, I do not give a crap. I could give birth to a PDF file, bro. I'm not going to defend them. I'm gonna be like, listen, like you, my child, my sibling, my whatever. Like I love you, whatever, but like you're disgusting. Like I'm so sorry. Like I'm so sorry. Never. But she like defended that man to the ends of the earth, and I was like,
and her husband.
I know you're not out here thinking that your kids are safe just because they're related to you.
Out of all people that you can end up with, you know, like. Ma'am, and he's not even cute. Like, damn, like, and Nicki is a bad plastic bitch. Like, that's a bad plastic bitch, you know. But damn, like,
right? Like, and and a lot of people like ragged on Nicki and still do for like all the surgery and plastic whatever she's had. And I'm like, you know what? Truly, I don't really care about that because at the end of the day, bro, it's how she wants to look. Now, I do think that there are celebrities that have gone way too far with that shit, where it's like they don't even look like themselves at this point. You know what I mean? But again, like if you're happy in your skin, that's cool. But like Nicki, something is wrong with her, like on a soul level.
Yeah,
but she's obviously not happy. She can't be.
Yeah, like like something is wrong with her, like in her soul. Like she needs healing.
I agree.
I was a Nicki fan. So 2016, I was like, that was my, so when like that era, I was in high school, like graduated 2016. So like that era, Nicki was my like kind of around that age range for when the Cardi beef, which is why I'm like, that's why I just said Nicki on that side. That was my age. But especially like the Megan shit really just like opened.
That was too much.
It was like, it was just crazy, and it's the way nasty. And it's the way that Megan didn't even say your name in the song.
Right, bitch.
I was watching a podcast that said if I was in a room full of people and someone said something about pedophiles and everyone turned to look at me, then I would jump out a window.
Right.
Like,
that's crazy.
My other thing with that was I was like, bro. It's bad when like they don't have to say your name, people know who they're talking about. That's
right.
Because like even Eminem, like when Eminem disses people or whatever, I mean, first of all, Eminem just be dissing any and everybody. Eminem does not care. But like when Eminem mentions somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like he says their name whenever he's like talking about them. But like if Megan could drop a line and everyone knew what it was about, and then and she didn't even say your name, and then you got upset, bro. That's a problem for you. That's a you problem.
Don't clap back on Twitter. Clap back in the studio with a good song.
Right.
She tried. It didn't work out for her.
With a good song. Because Bigfoot, what the fuck was that?
Y'all y'all sitting up here talking about like content and stuff like that. Now I'm like, God damn, I should probably really go through these clips. So this next sprint, I'm just gonna go through the clips on my.
We're about to start the next sprint because we gotta do at least one more.
Okay.
I like talking, so that's y'all's problem.
Same.
Nobody else's problem. But we're gonna do our last sprint, which will be another 45, so that we could close out after that. Ugh, stupid timer. Okay, there we go. Hopefully, I don't freeze. Started the timer, princess. Come on, mouse. Okay, and we're back. Sorry, my mouse was being stupid. How did everybody do? I see Princess is like finishing up a page.
I read a couple chapters, and I also switched out my diamond painting
Ooh.
because I have 4 diamond paintings that I'm currently working on. We're not going to talk about that. But I currently have like 4 whips that I'm working on, and so I just put them on a spinner wheel and I just spin every day, and I do like 2 sections of each
Okay.
one. Except this one I'm doing for drills and shells because it's round diamonds. It doesn't take me as long, so I usually do a whole row. But my other ones are square diamonds, and they take me forever. So.
Why is that? Do they? I mean, outside of the shape being different, is it?
So with square diamonds, they have to click together. They need to sit flush against each other. With round diamonds, you have a little bit more wiggle room. Like you need to you cover the symbol, but like you have a little bit more wiggle room because they're not meant to sit. Obviously, they're round, so they're not meant to sit up next to each other. You can move them around a little bit more. If you with squares, your lines have to be straighter, so they just take me longer to get everything to where it's supposed to be.
Got it.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, like I said, my mouse is being stupid. Okay. I'm back. Sewing machine. Okay, we got that part. I think I know like 2 songs from her when we were talking about Nikki. I got page 184 of 646 of Empire of the Damned. Is that the Empire of the Vampire sequel or the?
Yes, it is.
What are your thoughts on that? I need to continue with it because I have the second one, so I need to read it. Because I thought the first one was okay. I didn't like love it, but I didn't hate it. So I'm most likely going to continue with the sequel series, just because I already have it. But I do think, though, I think after this trilogy and Nevernight, because I have the last Nevernight, I think that's it for Jay Kristoff for me.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I don't think I'm gonna get anything else by him either. But I really liked Nevernight and what I did read of Dark Dawn. And I really liked Empire of the Vampire of what I read of it.
Speaking of series that we were supposed to buddy read, and you want to do a whole other series, Nevernight and Empire of the Vampire. Yeah. Oh, Jay is your favorite. I love the first one, but I got a lot of religious trauma, so book 1 spoke to me. Okay.
He is an amazing writer. He is a trash human being. But he's an amazing writer. And as long as we can, because at the end of the day, we read for entertainment, right? We don't, well, I can't speak for everybody, but I don't seek out trying to read. I don't seek out trying to read like, oh, hey, I only want to read from amazing people. That's not what I do. It's something that I read for entertainment. But I can acknowledge that some authors are just fucking trash. Like they're trash individuals and they do trash shit because they're people. And sometimes people are trash. But like his writing, his books are amazing. Like, and that's really crazy how trash people can have a skill, I
mean, I'm not going to go out and say he's an amazing writer. I've enjoyed what I've read. But I don't know, when I'm like, an author is amazing, he wouldn't be like, oh, give me an amazing author writing wise. Jay's not, like, Jay Kristoff's not going to be like my top 5.
Jay Kristoff would be like probably my top 10. I wouldn't say top 5, but definitely.
I don't even know he'd make top 10 just of how many good reader books I've read. But I enjoyed Nevernight, and I liked Empire of the Vampire with some like aspects that I'm like, well, you're making a whole new religion. Why are we having to be queer, like homophobic shit in it? Like, I don't know. But that's just what I thought.
But I also want to preface this by saying, like, I don't believe in bad books. I don't believe in bad writing. I don't believe in those things. I don't do that. I don't subscribe to that thought. So when I say his writing is amazing, I say that his stories are amazing.
Yeah.
He has amazing stories.
Okay. We
What?
disagree, but this is the one where we disagree on. We talked about that before.
Disagree on what?
You don't believe in bad writing, and I'm like,
I don't.
okay.
I don't believe in bad, like, and
I
honestly,
think there's
I have no problem. I have no problem with people disagreeing with that point of view and stuff like that of like, oh, like writing or like or books in general and stuff like that. I don't believe in it because of how much of ourselves we put into reading, let alone how much somebody puts into writing and stuff. Like I don't, and like because we bring so much of ourselves and other people bring so much of themselves into it, like I just don't believe that it's possible for it to be for writing to be bad. If it doesn't work for you, that's fine. And that's okay. And that's totally okay. Like, oh, hey, this writing style or whatever the case may be does not work for me. And that's okay and stuff. And but that's not to say that it's bad. Like that's not the equivalency to it. Like
I guess I don't know. I believe like you could put your whole heart into it and it'd still be trash. And that's just where we fundamentally like disagree.
That's so like that.
But like I mean, you're not good at there are some people who.
But just because you're not good at it, that doesn't make it bad. That's not equivalent to each other. Just because you can be you can't just because you can't be or just because you're not good at something doesn't mean it's bad.
Okay,
that's not what that means.
Here's a question to you.
Yes.
We're taking it out of breeding. We're taking it similar. We're talking about singing. We're going to talk about people who could sing.
Talk about people who could sing. That's not the same thing.
But you're putting your whole, I don't know, you're putting your whole self, your whole, like, I agree with what you're saying, but because they're like, I don't know, there are books out there where the grammar ain't it, the right, like plot holes and.
Okay, so let's do it fundamentally then. Let's talk about fundamentally writing and such. But like grammar, spelling, and plot holes. Fine. Let's talk that then. That's fine. We can talk that in that case and stuff like that, just because so who created grammar? Who said that these words have to be spelled like this, or these words have to be put together like this, or that the whole thing about reading and or speaking is to be understood, is for communication purposes. So if what I say does not come across to you as like you cannot understand it, that does not mean that I speak badly. It just means that I am not communicating to you. It's not landing for you. And it doesn't
like singing, speaking, and writing are two different things.
I'm just saying though. So grammar is speaking, correct? Grammar is used in sentences. Question mark. That's a part of grammar, correct?
Yes, but yes, I agree. I get what you're saying, but the way we pick things up verbally to written down formats are different.
I agree. No, I agree. But with that being said though, like though these things have changed over time. These things have not been the same way since English has been existed and whatever the case may be. So when you say okay, something, or when anybody says, I guess, something like the grammar is not right or whatever, it's not right, or like the spelling is wrong, or there's plot holes and stuff, like those are subjective things too.
Plot holes and stuff like that, I feel like is separate from the grammar and I get what you're saying.
I was just using your examples.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying the plot hole aspect and plot like is different than
grammar and such.
English, and the way that it's formatted, because that's a different,
right. I was just using your example.
I get what you're saying.
But and when I say that, when I say that people put so much of themselves in reading, I'm not saying that they're putting their heart in. Like I put my heart, if I was Kennedy Ryan, I'm not. But if I put my heart into this book, that's not what I meant by that. What I meant by that is that Kennedy or Raven Kennedy has her own. I'm assuming that's a girl. Has her own experiences and life and whatever, and she brought that into what she writes and stuff. I don't know if she put her whole heart into this fucking book. Couldn't care less.
Yeah.
But the point is that she brought her own experiences, her own background. She brings her own stuff into her writing. And when I read, I'm bringing my own stuff into reading. I'm bringing my experiences, my backgrounds, what I like in books, what I don't like in books, whatever the case may be, and stuff. So when somebody says, "Oh, this is a bad book," I don't believe you. I don't believe anybody who says that, because it's impossible to subjectively say this is a bad book because of how much of yourself you bring into each book that you read, and how much that person, whatever writer, brought into their stuff, and then to go on to or into their book, and then to go into grammar and such. There are plenty of books that are written in a different way because of their own background and experiences and stuff, and their own grammar of their language or whatever the case may be and stuff, which does not make it bad. It just makes it not your cup of tea, or not for you, which is fine. But I'm just saying, I don't believe. Yeah. And that's my hill that I'm gonna die on, and can't nobody fucking tell me I'm wrong.
I'm not gonna try to change your mind, because you're not gonna change my mind on it. Like, I think, and I get what you're saying, but I also believe that, like, I don't even know how to explain it, but because I don't even know, like, the words aren't coming to me, but you still have to learn. I don't know. There's such, like, to me, the writing a book is so much stuff into it that you can do it wrong and you can mess it up. And like, okay, my thing is, just because you want to write a book, or you have all your experience, doesn't mean everybody's meant to be a writer.
I don't disagree with that.
And I don't know, but I don't even want to continue this conversation, because I feel like me and you both could go into it for much longer.
Mm-hmm.
And we both like to argue and debate.
And we definitely, I'm just saying, it's like,
no, I get what you're saying. I get
that's like somebody saying, like, oh, like, you're bad at language because you can't fucking spell. Like, and that's me, not you. I'm talking about myself. Yeah. Like, and it's like, no, that's not the case. It's just like, I obviously can't spell, and that's fine. Yeah. but it's like, it's just, I don't know.
Just like, whatever. I believe there are people that can't cook, you can't sing. There are people that, not everybody is meant, like, there are bad, I don't know. I disagree with you on it, but we're going to end that conversation, because we will both go into it, and we don't want to keep Neva here. We don't want to keep everybody here. For sure. Also, I want to go play bowling with you. But that was the last sprints, everybody. I think we went. I don't know if you guys even got to the point of what you thought of your books, or what you're thinking of it.
I mean, it's a reread, so same thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Neva, you're mute, so I don't know if you were talking to us or if you're still talking.
No, she's
okay. Good, she was looking at us, so I wasn't sure.
Sorry, my partner was leaving. Sorry.
Okay. No. I just, the way you looked at it, it looked like you were talking to us. So I was like, okay.
Okay, what was the question?
What did you think of what you read or whatever like that?
It's good so far. It's a dark romance. Would I recommend it to people? I don't know. I tend to read, like, truly dark romance, like the darker the better type thing. And this one has a lot of flashbacks of, like, child SA.
Oh.
And so it's a little bit rough to read. Like, I mean, it's in the trigger warnings. Like, when you read the triggers or whatever, it's in there that it is happening to your main character, like to the main female character, but it's in a flashback format. So, like, you're still seeing it from her perspective, which makes it a little bit rough.
It's not like it's like the love interest or whatever.
No, it's not the love interest. It's somebody else. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless you're enjoying, I don't know if enjoying it's the right word for books like that. Like, when you talk
and that's the thing, is I'm always like, yeah, I really liked this book. And then I was like, but is that, like, the right thing to say when I'm reading, like, the most, like, twisted, like, borderline non-consensual thing? Like, I don't.
Yeah. You're having no good time. Like, you would say that feels weird. But Princess, do you have anything coming up that you want to share with people, that, like, anything to keep an eye out for?
I don't.
Not a haul?
No.
That will be in the future?
I do not at the very moment in time of thinking.
Okay. You have anything you want to share or plug?
I mean, there's whipping chats over there. You know, I managed to do a whipping chat a week in September. The first 4 weeks of Vlogoween are up if you want to watch that. TBR will be out either tomorrow or Saturday, so watch out for that. Vlogoween week 5 will be out Monday, and then I'll have my weekly whipping chat out on Sunday. So
Okay. I should have a video out tomorrow if everything goes according to plan. Has it been filmed? Not all of it, but we're not going to talk about that. Don't judge me. And then, of course, Spectacular. You guys haven't checked that out. Definitely should. Check out Fablen. All that info and stuff will be down in the description eventually. Today, tonight, maybe tomorrow. But it will be there. Thank you guys for joining me on screen. And thank you guys for rating in the comments. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.